I want my house to work, but don't put it on it's on the like that is a god spaces then no that is spaces no like section spaces let's get started. I would I am a father. I am father. I am father. So, I'm the daughter. We are okay, is that I'm just amazing. Trigger happy addict. I'm looking for my shirt. I'm looking for my shirt. I'm going to go scared to so, if you guys don't know, back in the line, I did another prediction. I did another prediction in the last episode. You got tacos and it's going to burnt. What don't you touch things that don't get burnt? Now, apparently, we have some weird assignment this to be a signal going around. And hopefully, y'all can get things to the line. There's apparently a signal going around. Working for anybody. When I mean anybody, I'm talking about the 762 people. So, now, I don't know, the Michigan Senate is local justice. I think with local justice on here, I'm not gonna hold you, local justice. Whoever you is, you a bitch. You feel me? But, you ever agree? Yeah, I'll be talking about walking this pond though. Not literally. But apparently he's going around like with these hammers. The hammers that came from like this woodland construction room. And like first it was a small hammer, first they attacked Celeste, then he attacked Hikume with the second, which was Justice Hammer number 2. Then we got Justice Hammer number 3, which we got Justice Hammer number 3, which killed Hikume, and we found Justice. I guess we found Justice Hammer number 4, which took out Taka. And before all of this, Yero had like revived Taka into the Super Saiyan, like Ultra Instinct motherfucker. This dude got taken out. I didn't know how you transform and get taken out in the same episode. In the same episode. You feel me? In the same app, bro. So now, we gotta figure out who is local justice, we gotta figure out where these hammers came from, and we gotta figure out who the culprit is. You feel me? We gotta go through all this tonight. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna be running through chapter 4 like there's nothing ever before. You feel me? And also Mario right there, you feel me? But damn, yeah, I know, damn is right. But you guys have a good day or good night, wherever you guys are. I most likely will be getting some clips out of this because I haven't been clipping. There's some working clips from Danganronpa that I'll me back and do. But once again, we gotta go through all of that. I'm gonna be doing chapter 4 tonight, so all this whole session might take 9 hours. I'm not gonna hold. If I can find my husband, I'll be happy. But we about to get started in a little bit. Let me know how y'all days been, how y'all days been going. I want happy. I want happy. I'm happy. I want happy. What is happy? I don't even know what it is. Like, what are most customs of my hospital? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, thank you. But yeah, figure out for the good thing. You're almost at 650 subscribers, y'all. I'm trying to hit 700. I've got to hit 700 by the end of summer, bro. So I'm gonna shoot on YouTube a lot more. More than I do on Twitch, but I will be so shooting over on Twitch, which is down in the description below. Cause I get paid. I get paid off of Twitch. Okay. I would love to have a new rock on Twitch. So yeah. We'll get started in like 2 minutes. Actually, I'll take it like 5 minutes. If y'all are new here, we're playing Danganronpa Trigger Happy Habit V1. So, not gonna lie to any of y'all. If y'all don't know the little lore behind any of this, please make sure you go back into the streams and follow from the lore. I know they're long, I know there's all this, but if you want to skip all the bullshit that I have to go through, then please, by all means, you can. Feel me? I'll be back in 5 minutes shot. I'm gonna get something to drink. And maybe a month. I'll be right back. You just scream in my ear? Oh. Why is Maracuba on the screen? I don't know why his bitch ass on the screen.
You get to talk to chat for 5 minutes.
Hi, chat.
Alright, just so they can hear you right in front of the mic.
Are you gonna Red Bull or Monster?
Red Bull. We don't have monsters here.
Huh?
I'm getting a Red Bull. They don't have monsters here.
Okay. Hey, chat. Wait for my food. About to watch something.
Alright, 1 more minute, chat. One minute. One minute. One minute. Hey, Malik, I got a question. Do you know a character that's like he's not operating just like control that's not really control? The superhero. Huh? Do you know a character that's just like Beast Boy, but it's not actually Beast Boy, but operates like him? Wait, he's a superhero. You know his name? Or not? What's up, man? That was a dude. Another dude. Huh. A character just like Beast Boy. Wait. No, I'm not gonna. I was too. Time's up, brother.
I know time's up. Sorry. I have to go ask. I have to ask a question.
I stay listening to the house story. Alright, Chad, we gotta get into it now. I got my water. I got my energy. I'm sleeping. Hey, G, I hope you had a good day, man.
I'm sorry, Carrie. I'm sorry.
You probably want an outro capsule.
I think she wants out her capsule, man. Yeah, she wants out her capsule.
Alright, Chad, let me just drink this water real quick. Get a sip of water.
Ooh, H2O tastes so fucking good.
Meetings are like 10:30.
11.
Okay.
Okay, why'd you throw it like that? Damn. He said something. I can't do it to you, but I would do it to he said something.
No carry.
I don't even know where that landed. Oh well, where's my other one at, actually? That was in my pocket. Okay. I want to throw our baby. I want to throw our other child. Yeah, I don't want to abuse my children, okay? I should get Dawn. I'm gonna grab Dawn. Dawn, come here. You want me by your child? You want me by your child? You want me by your child? Oh shoot. What y'all bigot? What? What did he just? Hold on, chat. Hold on. What did he just say to me? My brother. Hold on, what did he send me? He sent me something, chat. Shout out to my brother, by the way, but he just sent me something. Yeah, you better respond to that, Malik.
Kennedy. Or, your sister. One of the two. I don't remember. I shouldn't have said that on stream. My bad.
I mean, a lot of people named Kennedy.
Huh?
There's a lot of people named Kennedy.
True. All right, chat. Let's get into it. All right, I gotta set him back up. I gotta set Pop back up over here, and then I gotta set um. Carrie, you're sitting on top of the. I mean, I said Carrie. Don, you're sitting on top of the PlayStation. Carrie, you're down here. All right, perfect. You're viewing everything, every single thing. Okay, so yeah. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? There goes TikTok in her feet. Hmm? Deal with it. No, I'm kidding. I was kidding. Relax. Why you get so sad? Like, Chad, he just got depressed because I told him to deal with it. I know. No. Carrie, don't scare me. I mean, I keep calling you Carrie. Don, don't scare me like that. You and Carrie almost damn near look alike. One's a carrot, one's a fucking macaron. Both y'all squishmallows. Can you stop falling? Alright, you know what? You sit right here then. You sit right here then. How about that? You sit here with Carrie. How about that? Toko, my baby, no! Oh my god. My baby! Toko?
He's on the floor.
Huh? Go to. Relax. She would just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood. Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her alone for now. Taka. Damn it! Why did this happen? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before? Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However.
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Oh, what do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Ifumi was attacked with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it's Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then you better go check it out. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura and Byakuya and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab, so aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? So something has come up. Yeah, I heard Fumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? That's very out of character for Celeste. I know, and I think she's the culprit. I think she's the next verdict.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Kifumi's body was just there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were gone. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Sorry, yo. Hina looked like she saw a ghost. She saw my father, that's what happened. She saw my father, that's what happened. Everyone, they're enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. Hey, you wanna see how I got these two? I got these two like this. I got Carrie and Don like this.
I can't see.
Do you not see it?
Like, it's so close.
Nigga, what?
Yeah, you're on.
You didn't tell me this entire fucking time? Look. Yeah. Anyway. What'd you say in chat? What? Oh. What is what? We're all going to die here. What? No, the fuck we're not. We're going to die just like those guys died. Wait a second. Wait a hot fucking second. She doesn't know about Taka. She just slipped up, chat. She slipped up. No, she's the killer. She's the killer. She's the killer. She's the killer. I don't care. She's the killer.
Hey, we in the middle of nothing. We can predict anything.
You said what?
I think we can predict who's the killer.
No. She's the killer. No, I want to read a text to you. Right? We're going to die just like those guys died. What do you mean those guys died? What do we mean just like those guys? She knows about that Hifumi just died. One body discovery announcement just went off. That was for Hifumi. Taka just died and their body discovery didn't even go off. So how do you know Taka died? How do you know Taka is dead? She don't know Taka is dead. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she is referring to Mondochiro, Leon, Junko, and no. She said those guys. She didn't say, because if she was talking about the others, she would have said just like how everyone else died. But she specifically said those guys died. I'm on your shit, Celeste. I'm on your shit. You understand? I'm on your fucking case. Here, wait.
Terry.
I don't know where Dwayne went, so I think he's sleeping. Okay, anyway. Thank you for feeding my child. Our child. Oh, wait, here. Here you go. You know you gotta down it, right? You know you gotta down it. So much for the so-called Queen of Liars, literally. No, she's playing this. She's playing it so fucking well. But my question is, where's Hero in all of this?
That's a great question.
Where is Hero in all of this? Like, genuinely.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
first there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies have been taken? This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean, 2 murders? Huh? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No! Well, Hina didn't know until just now.
Yeah, except for him.
And Celeste didn't know until now, but she slipped up. Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us, they're gonna kill us all. Then who might be the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was up there and you said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go, we'd be better off without her. Damn. I mean, I would feel the same way, shit. Clinging to me 24-7? Tell us a master, bro, hell nah. Get away from me with that shit. Not you with the clear fruit again.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuga, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Huh. Byakuga, when I catch you... What did that one mean? How did that one mean go? How did that one mean go?
Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky.
Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky, when I catch you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there, Toko, thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I can't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our caution suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
So I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspect individual we're looking for can mean no other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's only a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, their deja vu Sakaya situation is crazy. Will not be a third murder if they were to break that rule.
By the way, do you know that fish base can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed. Why? I did not need to know that, but I should get to know. I didn't need to know that, but it's good to know. Thank you, Monica. You're useful for something, at least. I mean, he did turn a guy into butter.
You think Mondo tastes good on pancakes?
Yo, tell me why Malik just asked me, does Mondo taste good on pancakes? You know what? My intrusive thought is, and my curiosity is wanting to try it. Mondo butter. Oh, put it on a piece of bread. What you think it's gonna taste like? Organs and ashes? Yeah, probably. Gang, what? Hold on, let me take a sip of water. I love how these two are just chilling. I said I was gonna take a sip of water, and I just chugged like 3 gulps of this shit now. I'm gonna need a new water bottle in a minute.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Bakuya? Which means you knew Toka was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'll be better off without her.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have did it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching. But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Oh, okay. Thank you. Celeste, why do you want to split up the battle? Right? Bro, every time... Hold on, I need to clear. Every time I turn around, she's like, we should split up into 2 groups. We should split up to groups. We should split up to groups. What are you possibly doing for you wanting to split up in groups?
I'm not sure why.
Yeah, no, she controller white. She PlayStation 5. It went off when I said that. Like, she billboard white. She don't have survival instincts, dog. Seriously. Because you're not hearing the words come out of my mouth. We should split up into a full group. Into 2 groups. No, we all sticking together, and you all better stay close to me.
Right.
Y'all better stay close to me. Anyway. Alright, Don, you get to now sit right here. I get to keep you right here. Okay. Sorry, I'll have to get my child situated. Not the best dad. You said what?
I said, that's how you take care of a baby.
Shut up!
No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you need anything. Find anything. Bianca left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try to find the find the two missing bodies. Does it look opening? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I need my other hand, Carrie. I need my other hand. So you're sitting right in front of Malik. Alright, where am I going? Could he possibly have gone? Not he. Could they possibly have went downstairs? Like, to the second floor? This is the third, right? I better look around this floor first. You a bitch. I think it's on the third. You think it's on the third? But where on the third would this be, though? Imagine you was at Host Peak Academy, and like this was your school, and like you got a tight ass schedule in this damn school. Oh, the door must be locked. The door is locked. Wait a minute. This door should not be locked. What?
Huh?
Where could the two bodies, dead bodies, have disappeared to? That's weird. Literally, we need to search for for the bodies that have disappeared. Maybe that. What happened? Now, watch me walk out this room. Watch me walk out this room, and I decide to spin back, and that door is unlocked. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna go into the other room. No, okay, I need to go downstairs then. I just searched the third floor already, so I need to go downstairs. Makoto, you're a bitch. Makoto, you're a bitch. Makoto, you're a bitch. Oh, shit. She just scared the fuck out of me. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the respiratory. I swear on my name, Celeste appears with some, hey, follow me. Bullshit. What the heck? Right? Oh, you mean
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Why? Why? I should just went there. I should have just hiked straight up and went to the repository. Wasn't that the place where it was locked the fuck? No, that was a different room. Wait. Yeah! Hold on a second. No, you're right, AG. Hold on a second. That was the room where it was fucking locked. Hello? Oh no, I'm not tweaking. Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. The door not turned. I guess it's. Oh yeah, hell nah. Hell nah. Celeste, I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass, Celeste. Malik, tell me why when I went to the repository, right? The door was locked. The door was absolutely locked. And then they come get me and told me the bodies were in the repository and they found them. Remind you, I tried to go into the repository and now the door is unlocked. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. No, I'm gonna call out the bullshit. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw. Look at Byakuga trying to aura farm. The two bodies that had. I gently opened the door. Yup, I gently opened the door. The two bodies that have disappeared are right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionably, unavoidably, and unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second. Hold on a second. Wait. Child, hold on. I'm gonna let this play out before I give my reason. My thought. Yeah, hold on, AG. Hold on, AG. Hold on, AG.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Okay, chap. Now, Malik, I want you to listen very fucking carefully. Remember when we found Hifumi, right, chap? When we found Hifumi, he was dead, right? But the body of the discovery announcement only went off one time. The others found Taka, right? Why did it not go off twice? Think about this. With each body that has been discovered and that has been killed, it will go off for that set amount of time. It will play for each person for whoever got murked, right? Up to 3 bodies or more, that's when a discovery announcement goes off. So why is it not just going off now? Think about it. If Hifumi and Taka is dead, right? But it only went off because the others found Taka. It didn't go off for Hifumi. So that means Hifumi must have played it off. No, I'm not done. Hifumi played it off to act like he was dead. Put the poor, like, maybe, because, you know, we left in the nurse's office, you know, nurse's office, like, has to, like, IV of blood and shit. He probably dunked that on his head, played dead, the body discovery announcement went off for Taka, not him, and now it just went off for him. Is that not suspect?
I thought Hifumi was found first.
No, that's the thing, but it didn't go off for him. I'm piecing things together now. You just heard the body discovery announcement just now, right? It just went off for him, not Taka. Taka's already played. Think about it. It's suspect. Why would Hifumi play dead, for one? 2, why would it only go off for Taka and not twice for Taka and Hifumi? If we found Hifumi first.
I don't think Hifumi played dead, though.
AG, what do you think? What do you think? Is my reason wrong? If they went off for Taka, that means Hifumi probably played dead and then got killed later on because now the discovery announcement is going off again.
Maybe he was Celeste dead and chose to play dead so he could be safe until the last trial, so he ran away and still got moved. Also, he could to himself.
Okay, hold on, let me reach out. What's up, Plunderous? I've never saw you before. What's good? You must be a first time chatter. Kind of sus, not gonna lie. Maybe he knew Celeste did it and tried to play dead so he could be safe from her until the class trial, so he ran away and still got oofed. all so he could have alter ego to himself. I don't think it's about alter ego anymore. Because think about it. If Hifumi played dead, right? He's able to take the body. He's able to take Taka's dead ass body and go somewhere else with it, right?
But how did Fumio Tonka die in there, though?
You said what?
How was it Fumio Tonka die?
He probably came across him. He probably came across him in that one room. And when I was in that one room, remember there was like a little dolly that was in that room? It's gone. That dolly is gone now. And there's tire marks. So I'm already doing my own case right now. Hifumi put Taco on that little dolly thing, dragged him to the repository, and now Robo Justice probably murked Hifumi, which is now the reason why the Discovery announcement is now playing. That is a lot to fucking say in one fucking go. But chat, am I wrong? Like, this is my prediction right now. I'm not gonna lie, this is my prediction. None of this makes sense. The more we go through these class trials, the more we go through the class trials and do these cases, the confusing it fucking gets. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. I need to put this computer on charge. But tell me I'm wrong. None of this just made sense. So, and Celeste, then we got Celeste's goofy ass slipping up talking about something just like those guys died. Let's really think about something. If they were both dead, both Discovery announcement would have went off, right? And then on top of that, she thought Hifumi was dead. But she said those guys. How did you know if it was two if one of the Discovery announcement went off? That's suspect. That's suspect. You see what I'm saying? That's suspect. One body Discovery announcement went off, and you said just like those guys died. One only went off, chat. Only one. Only one body Discovery announcement went off. How do you know they both died? Let's explain that. She had this shit planned out from the beginning to murk both of them. I'm on her ass. I love when I start using my brain, bro. I love when I start using my fucking brain. Well, we're gonna find the fuck out. We're gonna find out. Wait, remember how she said Fumi is dead or something like that? What if your theory is true? That means she knew he wasn't dead? Wait, hold on. That he knew he wasn't dead? Very like you get what you get the AG, you get my mindset. You get me piecing the pieces together now, right? You get what I'm saying? It's only 9:50. I've been at this for an hour. It doesn't feel like an hour. I started at 9. Like I started directly at 9 o'clock. Well, 9:02. Sorry.
You started streaming at 9. You started the game at like 9 something.
Like, yeah, 9:10. But like, dog, y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all get my mindset? Y'all understand? Y'all understand me? So here we are. And I just switched to Monokuma's voice.
It's the Monokuma file!
Let me give you all the mix of Monokuma file! I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought it meant something really ugly. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Make sure to investigate with all your mental weight and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Okay, see you later. Well then. Now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. Now, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Aw, Hina. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
What a baby.
You would do the same thing if it was me. Shut up.
Yeah, 'cause it's you. I would have cried, and then I would get no revenge.
Why? Why?
But like Tonda, that's what I'm saying.
Taka, I choose you. This dude crucified Chihiro. This is the most normal thing he's done on today. Like, the thing he's done, Hina, right? Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Ifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. Wait, what? But this wasn't a movie?
Just low-key. But do you know how heavy the hammer is?
This nigga's alive? Hold on. This nigga alive? There's no way. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Look at his head. That really gotta be unconscious.
How are you alive?
Where am I? Cold. So
That's a big thing.
cold.
Little
Is
lady can you.
winter coming?
I was thinking,
I'm only in 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me, my ass. My god.
Hifumi! Wake up! Huh?
anyways. But if he's alive, are we wrong?
I better hope my theory not wrong. Hey, nigga, I'm gonna need you to die again.
Unless the killer will try it again.
No, I doubt it. With all of them in that one room, I doubt it.
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak. Come on, you gotta wake up! I remember everything.
Everything? What do you mean?
Before I met you all. I met you all.
You met us? His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The
As
light,
he said his last birthday, he died again.
it's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet. Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Yasuhiro? Uh-oh. His eyes closed, and they never opened again.
I was right.
Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. The Grim Reaper came back and snatched his ass.
Oh, but he heard a big last breath and then pushed him down like a
No matter how many more of his tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Pause!
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with some unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps.
Yasuhiro Hokagure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hime, and then going so far to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends? Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make everyone sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Alright, chat. Investigation time. First, I better check the Monokuma file. Ain't that right, Millie? The victims were Hifumi Yandama and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. So, do they seriously think that Yashihiro, a man whose IQ is... Wait, hold on. You said, do they seriously think that Yasuhiro, a man whose IQ is slower than a banana at a compost site, executed this weirdly elaborate plan? And I thought Yasuhiro was the idiotic one. Fair point. Fair fucking point. Yasuhiro is not this smart. Yasuhiro is not smart enough to ever, and I mean ever, come up with something like this. You know what I'm saying, Emily? Yeah. You was about to fall, I was gonna be laughing. I'm kidding.
You say,
Huh?
you don't know the laugh.
I said I was kidding.
I'm like you two got that 10 seconds before, because I heard you. 4K on stream.
I was kidding, though. You love me. Yeah. Before you try to sit here and clock my team, mister. Before you clock my tea, I'm gonna need some tea because I'm parched and I'm sorry. Yep, and I heard it the second time. You heard YouTube. Anyway, the victims were Hifumi Yanama and Taka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? See, now you're dumber than you look. Because no, Kyoko is not an accomplice for this. What are you doing? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be
appears!
I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
I can hear myself. I do sound like Elmo. I do sound like Elmo. I sound like Elmo mixed with like... what was another character I can think of? Because why do I sound like Mickey Mouse coming through your end? That's concerning. Chad, do I really sound like Mickey Mouse to y'all? that actually sound like Mickey Mouse? Yo, that's wrong voice, I guess. Nah. Cause through my phone, I sound like Mickey Mouse. I'm not joking. That's bothering me. Please.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Y'all hear that? If Kyoko was an accomplice, why would she even work with us together to kill someone in the first place?
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
so basically, they should call the accomplice's grade is crazy. So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratisfaction in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only one person can graduate, and the college gets nothing. Nothing at all. You bitch.
In other words,
I wish I had a camera just so I could see how I'm doing this. Looking right here, it's a small window, so I can't really look. But if I had a camera sitting right here, where my PlayStation is sitting, cooked. Then we only need to figure out who that one black is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this culture, what you need to determine is the one true black who despises the murder plot and put it into action.
The true black, and so just one person?
well now.
That's a number. Explain it now.
That's not even a word. That's why I stopped. I stopped myself. That's not even a word. Got business to do, so I have to go. Get nice. Oh, wait. Okay. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Well, thank you for pulling up AG. Have a good night, brother.
Nice down to the final fight between all of you. The blanket. Good luck to all the contestants.
So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack.
What? I'm offended.
When did you...
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, you milk sack and swimmer girl.
Milk sack?
What am I gonna be the suspects?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I'm gonna be alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard from Rumi's scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Fumi's big body ass.
Yep.
Besides,
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't have to do any. You don't have to. You don't mind. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Oh, yeah, sorry. Sure, but I'll be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. Oh, that's in an hour, okay. This whole thing is so strange, but all of us have an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file has been added. It's good. Where's that hammer at? Oh wait, this is the wrong fucking room. But I won't look at this. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall. Although some are more like mallets. Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have absolutely seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? I low-key can't be the ultimate detective, low-key, my damn self. You feel me? There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. I would like to leave, but okay. His big body, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body ass. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor onto the third. And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait, his glasses are completely cleaned off. Wasn't there blood all over them? Yes. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. I told you, you gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? And who would do that and why? Fumi's glasses. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there was a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. I don't care about the lock on the damn door. Oh, this. It's a dolly. It doesn't even have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's with the explanation for that? I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. My theory might be right. No, I don't. No.
So then.
Oh yeah, okay, sorry, chat. I have to kind of lock in for a second and read that, but yes. Let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but no one showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. They quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Fumila. After meeting up with Toko and Byaka, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Fumila in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, and then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, what's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on this 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to this 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Fumi's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byaka, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found him between his corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Fumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement playing right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you, Byakuya, and that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. This is a lot to read. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remember we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and ran back to the equipment room. This can't be happening.
Are we hallucinating all of this or something?
This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So, from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there was the rediscovery of the two bodies. We rediscovered the two bodies that had disappeared, apparently just vanished. Okay, not Ralph calling me. Hold on. Sorry, chat, I had to take a quick phone call. Sorry about that. Okay. Excuse me. Hi. Hey, Ralph, I appreciate you for the sub, bro. Anyway, we're at 6:44. 6:43. There you go. What's up, Ralph? But that brings up us. Yeah, that brings us up to now.
However,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Thank you for clearing that up. What you, Hina? What's up? Not much.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Oh, what is it? After Fumi Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right here to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. Makoto, we literally tried to open it, it was fucking locked. Use your brain. What was I gonna say? And when we came here, as soon as the search started, English. And we came here as soon as the search started. So there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. See, I'm not tweaking, am I? The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be unlocked from inside the repository which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that certain someone, Hina claims that there is no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who was still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? Great question. Alright, hold on. What time is it? Chat, we're gonna take a break at 11. Just letting y'all know that's my 2-hour mark. Makoto, I'm gonna beat your goddamn ass. Alright, Bianca, what about you? Bianca, do you really think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
there's no room to suspect anyone else. But okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'll be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the body? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easy, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why they bother killing two people? What? Because all the rules say if you kill someone, you can get away with it. You graduate, right? So if the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught, why killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out? Hold on. Perhaps I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude, right? Like, dog. But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left, the repository. He told us that he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it is? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Alright, we're going there. This is still on the 3rd floor, correct? Okay. But Cuddle, turn your big body ass around. Where's Toko? This is similar number 4, that was the weapon. Okay, that was... The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of clue, some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using a dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Dun 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 dun. Celeste. She was really attacked with one of these Justice Hammer. With this Justice Hammer 1. But what the heck is with this thing? Wait, if it was on the 1st floor, I need to go back to the 1st floor, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check the 2nd floor as well. Because he was found in the library. Okay, nothing in here. Dun 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 dun. This is Hammer 3. That was the only one that was the one that was used to kill Fujimi. Someone moved the body but left the murder weapon behind. Refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally surprised. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood infusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. You're not wrong. Trash can right here. Maybe there's something in the trash can. It's just a normal trash can. Oh wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass. It says cloth, cleaning cloth, and it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. And it's covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth, and it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used to wipe up some blood, but who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Alright, got that added. I feel like there's some... Okay. Let me talk to you, Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Fumi's body.
Let's see.
How Fumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Fumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Fumi in a couple of minutes is... I can't even think of it as anything less than impossible. It's impressive. Celeste's account. So the first floor I go, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm already on the first floor. So we found him in the nurse's office, correct? We went upstairs to the second floor, to what room? Because it was to the library, correct? So, I highly wonder something. I really wonder something. This is just a side track, a side quest. But I wonder something. I love how this is back to normal. Dang, this locker sure is big. Oh. Okay. It was worth a guess. You know?
Yeah.
So we went to the library, and then we went to the third floor. Right? From then on out... This is gonna be a little difficult, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know. This is all the shit I have, so I don't know. Huh? So I'm low-key going in circles right now. You know?
Yeah.
On this tart. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before and just recently too. But you have. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. So this is where you've been. Oh my, okay. Just appear in front of my screen, thank you. So this is where you've been. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. And what are you even talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Here, Yashihiro's message. So he said go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Okay, first floor we go. I just really searched around the entire fucking school, basically. And then all it took for him was for him to show us me going to that repository room. You know?
Yeah.
I still don't have the school memorized in my head. Wrong room. Sorry. Bitch turn. Thank you. Despair Hotel. So which one is Yasuhiro's room again? It's this one then. Okay. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. But Bakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search through his room, right? Immediately the boxes, bro. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and some things made out of looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? Is it in Hero's room? But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. That's not his same handwriting. Huh? I don't know. I've never seen no one's handwriting look like this. It look like a first grader, like a third grader. Robo Justice blueprints. Makoto, big news, big news! Okay, why do y'all like to jump scare me? Why? What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you came, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran to the second floor as fast as I could. Isn't this where I just came from? Isn't this just where I just came from, Malik? I told you I had a theory, right? Kyoko in.
I mean...
Phew, man. I have had the worst day. Hero. Hero? Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool locker room. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Yeah, I'm with you, girl. I'm with you. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
Nothing.
Never mind. Okay, my bad.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed up like that. I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't know how that happened. Then the next I woke up, then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume and pay me to leave and look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something like that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp in the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you could get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro will be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. How do you know the blueprints are in his room now? I'm on your case. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Oh. Well, I mean, I know he did. Because he came to me and told me to look in Hiro's room. Remember? Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking
That's
everyone
terrible.
was Hiro. You said something in the chat. You said Junko was alive. Alright, buddy. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. No, I got it. We don't tolerate spoilers in this chat. And no, Junko is dead. Thank you very much. And I will be putting you on timeout leave for that. I'll put you on timeout for a minute. I'm feeling generous. Just for the spoiler. Just for that spoiler. I know. One, Junko is dead. There's no way. But I did make the comprehension early, before, like way at the start of the game.
Yeah.
So everything's a possibility, right? But no spoilers. Anybody that comes into the chat spoiling, no, let me make this clear right now. If anyone comes into the chat spoiling anything of this game that I am trying to physically play, you're getting timed out. And you keep doing it, with the second offense is 5 minutes, the third, you're banned. I'm not joking. I'm not kidding. I have mods in the chat. They're not fully here right now, but clearly, any spoilers, you're gone. Like 3 times, you're gone, bro. I do not tolerate spoilers. It's like watching a movie. You tell me what the ending is. At that point, I don't even want to. And then at that point, I don't even want to watch it no more. You know.
Yeah.
So it's like, do not come in here spoiling shit. Please and thank you. But I hope you're having a good night though. But don't come in here spoiling shit. Shall we tie him up and gag him? What?
Just the worst.
Good idea. Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. I'm sorry, I was lying. No, you're okay. Just don't do it again. Please and thank you. I don't know how you just untimed yourself out. I don't think a minute went by that fast, but okay. Well, I hope you're having a good night, though. Tie me up! Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are even talking about. You can't even talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. You're the only one who can wear this costume, so who else could possibly be the costume attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine. If you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, he had started putting on the suit, Robo Justice suit.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
Yo, why did it look like that?
Come on.
She looked like a Lego character with that shit up. She looked like a Lego character. You know the Lego games, you got the... She could be in the... Bro.
Blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Wait, you can't bend at the waist though. So it's not Hero. It's not Hero. Because you remember the dolly? You remember the dolly? And there's no handle, you have to bend down. You can't bend at the waist in that costume, so it's not Hero. Well, that and still can't bend. Basically, think of a restraint. You can't move like you want to because of the restraint, right? That's technically what the costume is. It's a restraint.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took off the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good, the arms are too long. There's no way I could wear this. See, I told you, it was impossible. Clock it. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body. Exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. There must have been one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence. You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? The Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway. Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. Makoto, you're a bitch.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Mifune. What? 2 people.
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Fumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Which means Alter Ego or Celeste must have done it. I wish I could this. I wish I can edit. I wish I can edit. I got 9 more minutes. I wish I can fucking edit, nigga. Celeste is the Chihiro. Chihiro is dead, and Alter Ego is a fucking computer. Make this make sense.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Oh, I know. That note. Nope. Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse office did have chemicals that could do that. Huh? What? Really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all of that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. True. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah. They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it. Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I had it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. But please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us that note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yashihiro's account. This is gonna get deep. This is gonna get very deep. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we have to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero. No, it's not like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, then that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you yet. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? What? Oh, yeah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Pete, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was going to ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we better have a claustrophobia on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. To judge me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first, I'd like to examine the corpse. Examine the corpse? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? I'm not supposed to answer. Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Chat, give me 2 more minutes. I'm just sitting here on my phone. No, I'm still gonna be up. I gotta still reset my sleep schedule since I failed this morning. Huh? I know. I kind of remember. Kinda. Alright, chat, I am back. But so you gotta go to school tomorrow? Okay. You're supposed to head back to the third floor, right? It's me and Papa. Someone feels the things to go rigid, but only for a minute.
So then.
Well then, get started. You better not say this shit when I'm fucking your fucking here and talking. You're burping in my face. Well, I'm not actually. Burp. So I'm not gonna walk out the room now. You know what? I'm gonna make you sleep on the couch. Yo, Chad, imagine your friend comes over to spend the night, and you're supposed to make them a little little bed for them, and there's like you just burping around in my surroundings because you just drunk something like soda or so, and you just said to them like, all right, bro, you going to the couch. What are you doing in that situation, okay? I would. Don't underestimate me, because I would. Saying that's right to the gulag. Don't think I won't, because I will. It's either that or I'll send myself to the couch, one of the damn two. Don't play with me. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. The movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little bit more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand, right? He did. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said you said he had a watch.
So then,
take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands are moving right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime or just after 6.
That's right.
But last night Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you! How long you... Cavity. Ah. Huh? I was saying not fuck you, fuck the job, but anyway. Hey, how long do you keep us? What you were gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced through the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
so it worked at 10 o'clock last night. It couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it open? Me?
Because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Oh, okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem much like a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Fumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Fumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka. Huh? What?
Big name is next week Tuesday, so I'm not going to school. I'm going to work.
You're just gonna go to work? What? So after this week, you're just gonna go to work?
And Tuesday my last day, so I'm going to school Tuesday. I'm not going to school Monday. I'm going to school Tuesday. That's it. And then after that, work.
Okay.
And then when I get paid, we can do a lot of things.
Paid. No, anyway. I mean, the way you told me this about this job, it sounds like they don't even pay you.
Oh, I get paid.
I know, but if you never tell me that you don't get paid, I'm gonna think you don't be getting paid from the job.
Oh, I get paid. If I don't, I get the suit.
The biggest problem I have right now. Damn, Makoto. Damn. I'm trying so hard not to fucking bust out laughing right now. And yes, I muted my microphone before I said that. Oh, chat. I think he's on drugs or something in GTA. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Fumi's massive port. Roasting the dead is crazy. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Fumi died from a blow to the head. He was more likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which was found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? So who would do that, and why? Oh, I gotta go turn back to her. Sorry. So did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose. You see. So you dug in his pants? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. What do you mean, just his pants? Can we specify, was his pants or his underwear that he hid it in? I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important for me or I'll never forgive you for this. I'm not gonna lie. That's so me. That's so me. No, like, it depends on the person now. Like, if it was my brother, I'm like, this shit better have been important or I'm never forgiving you for this shit. You feel me? 'Cause that's just weird, like, you know? A note? I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. And that's not Hero's writing. I don't know.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the same thing Hero said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet us at 1 a.m. But the note here says they wrote to Fumi and asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Yufumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Can you maybe explain that a little more? Think carefully. Why would he have been clenching that piece of paper so tightly? I have no
So
idea.
then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap piece of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Okay.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Nope. Now, not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to worry about think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone on my way to mention them. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand, but if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. The e-handbook has been added. Ah, shit. Malik.
Are you excited?
Excited?
Are you
pumped?
It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You will have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Alright, you better pay attention. Very carefully. Because the way I'm about to play this is not about to be like any else. Way else I've been playing this. You feel me? Bro, look how many students it is now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 students left. Everyone had her Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
Two Monokumas? He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks like that way because of an illusion. I'm so fast. Looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real one?
Can we just get on the elevator already? Thank you, Kyoko. I love her. I love Kyoko. Oh, I'm gonna miss her when this game ends, but I love her. I love her.
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please aboard the pantry elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Oh, hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You will never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate that it was seen we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place. This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Fumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Fumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends, The killers! Someone right here! I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors began closed on their own. The steel box began to move. We were really down to 8 students. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all of this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate.
When I see all many things again like this, I realize just how thin of your mirror. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
That's the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. I'll quit from the starting. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action class right after this commercial break.
I would hate your ass for that. I would hate your ass for that.
I'll own you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly adjustment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial.
A deadly bitch.
Basic. Oh, wait, what's the breathing technique? The focus gauge recovers more quickly, effective during the non-stop debates. The Haymax Gambit in the bullet time battle costs 4 SP though. Robo Jock. Lost in Thought. Increases the time limit for each phase, effective during the class trial. Class trial, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
I'm turning my light off.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Oh, my bad, damn.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Huh? What? I do not suggest you trying this. The effect only lasts about an hour for me.
Now then, to begin with...
But they're okay.
We already know who did it.
Monster, the effect lasts 4 hours for me because of ADHD. The more caffeine, the longer the effect, but the withdrawal effect happens as well. Huh? I mean, for you, you should be fine since you don't really have ADHD like that, like I do. So you'll be fine. Don't kick me. But yeah, you should be fine. You won't have the shakiness, you know.
Was that?
What's that?
It was Hero. He does not have an alibi for...
You see how quick she was when she said, "It was Hero." Wait, how did she sound?
When the murders took place.
It was Hero. He doesn't have an alibi when the murders took place. Like, I'm just not getting her voice down. That's crazy.
And we found him in that suit.
She sounds like a robot.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
iRobot.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
My God.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Damn. He's not wrong.
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it.
Man, she on his ass though, okay.
Was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you?
He does not want to die.
I don't know.
Is Hero really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Alright, let's go. It's my first time back here. Robo Justice Yashihiro's message and Robo Justice blueprints. Okay, so let's take a listen first, right?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Okay. Compelling evidence that Hero's the killer, is that really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
I'm confused. What? What do you think? I'm confused. You won't...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Wait, the blue...
You are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true.
Wait, I think it's his message that he got.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
Right?
No! Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hero, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
There we go. No, I object. It took me a minute.
Sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Very bigger.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Well, at least he admitted.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
What?
But Akira? You think Hero's innocent?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual. The one that must have been in the suit was...
I got it!
Yep.
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
It is a bold assumption, but he's right.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Celeste, why are you acting like this all of a sudden? You're not a character.
Of course. But before
Is
we
he
get
not?
to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
Well, he's captain.
All things have a proper order.
Exactly. Thank you, Byakuya.
So what is
I'm starting
it?
to now
What
get
needs
used to him now.
clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
And that's the
It
card.
would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
And I can tell you immediately what it was.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The thing I'll do is to use the tarp.
I got it!
That's
They
smart.
were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. When we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use
Oh,
it
you're
when they
kind
moved
of you're
Taka's
basically on
body.
point with me.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Yeah.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yes.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
I am not mistaken. Wait, what?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
The repository and the equipment room is on the same floor, correctly?
Yeah.
So why is she trying to reject me? I'm on her ass. I'm on her ass. I know she did it. I know she did it. I'm the ultimate predictor. I know she did it.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
She did raise an objection, but I will
There is
respond.
no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Excuse you, bitch? Nobody expects much from me? Oh, I'm on your
You
ass.
have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
First of all, I am the one who has bailed us out of how many cases? How many class trials? How many class trials will I bail us out of? 2. And it's our third one. And you talking about we have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you, bitch. You barely understand. You barely understand. I understand. I understand. I am the one who has been solving these cases. You haven't done shit. Absolutely nothing. You piece of fucking AI shit. Wow. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the truth bullet. Time battles. Uh-oh. I'm doing a time battle? Here we go, Malik. Would you like to hear more? Nigga. Yes.
Yeah. God damn, what's all this new stuff?
Okay, let's talk about reloading, just like Pika.
Okay.
starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, that really hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square. Just like on locking on, you will have to press a square in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square now has a function along with the X and triangle. You will automatically rule at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. You foolish imbecile. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, I gotta lock in. I have to lock in.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
I'm losing.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
Ooh, I almost sold.
I cannot agree. This should prove it.
I eject. I almost sold that. You know, added that element almost made me
If you're
sold.
asking for proof that the dolly moved,
That's
I have it
stupid.
right here.
That element is stupid. That confused me.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
I had it so locked out, and then I started fucking up. I'm like, no, because I kept trying to shoot without locking on.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Yeah, bitch. I pay attention like you. Jesus, Celeste really hit me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
It really doesn't.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look back at how the body was moved, it would be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? He can't bend down. He can't bend down at the waist. Oh my gosh, Millie.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Right.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Well, that's not it. What do you mean? That's not it?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
And from there...
Yeah, the then loaded it on...
No, keep in mind...
Well, yeah, all you have to do is bend over.
I eject. Oh my god, I thought I sold.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
You remember,
Think
Hina.
back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't even see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Yeah, Hina, I know I'm right.
Seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Yes. I mean, yeah, no, you can't even use your feet because you still can't. You kind of have to like bend back to push your foot, like use your foot to push it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you still can't bend.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
She just said the main question.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Right?
It'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Genocide Jill.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Right?
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's obviously no chance the costume was taken off just to move the body because...
I got it!
There we go. There we go.
Taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help.
Why would you make something that you can't even take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp in the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get off on your own. We really don't have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
No, why do you think we took it off of him? You dumbass.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
On top of that, Hero's not smart to do any of that.
Right.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice?
Wait a minute. Look at the photo. Look at the photo very carefully. If Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, right? In the game, like, you know, that little lounge room. Why, if she was attacked in there, and she quote-unquote got the photo after she got attacked, that wouldn't make sense. Because if she got attacked and knocked out, how was she able to take this photo? And on top of that, this photo was outside of that room. So to me, it seemed like Hifumi was basically carrying the suits. If you really look at it. Because how can the robot move if Hero was asleep in that suit? And you forget, Hifumi is a big person. Hero can't drag him in a suit like that. You kind of have to bend down still, right?
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Normal Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Why are you pressing me, Celeste? Why are you trying to press everybody to get all of us killed?
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
But we just clarified it wasn't Hiro, so why are you trying to say it's Hiro?
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hina, and then here you whisper to a following ass. You can't even make up your own shit.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
Exactly.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Besides, I'm not gonna lie, if you wanted to off anybody, it should have been Kyoko or me first.
Damn.
I mean, am I wrong? It should have either been me, Kyoko, or Byakuya. All three of us are smart.
That's true.
Especially my ass. Especially me? Oh man.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
Wait, hold on 1 second, I need to put my controller on charge, but I'm gonna still keep playing it for you guys.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Oh my god.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving on the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. It's him! The strange costume man! Oh. I did not mean to unplug my headset. Okay. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Yeah.
Hmm? Well, what was that?
That came from downstairs. It must have been Ifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. This is bad. Come on, we have to go.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office,
Do not
we
play
found
anything. I didn't even copyright, please.
dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Ifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Mm-hmm.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
No, ma'am.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hitting in what happened to Taka? In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Broken wristwatch, Yashihiro's message, and Monokuma file number 3. Alright, chat, let's just take a listen real quick.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
It's the order. It's the order.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Hold on, Malik. Hold on, Malik. You think I'm on the right track, though?
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say...
Because of the numbering of the Justice...
I object. I love that so much.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
See, once I heard what order, I was like, wait. Low key, she right.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Okay, evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. Is there... I feel like there was something. His watch. This is watch. Wristwatch. Give me an H. There we go.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long do you were you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know. Bedtime for the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Oh,
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
that's true.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That is true.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
No, shut up, Hira.
If that's true, where's the tape?
Literally, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Nope.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
True.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
Fair enough, Jill.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared. So they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Right.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
How?
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Oh, we all know how Hifumi's body got moved, right? Right, Millie?
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
Oh, okay, hold on. We could not have been gone for more than a minute. For more than a minute or two, though. I need to back up. So then the killer was able to get in and move Fumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Alright, Kyoko, let's hear it.
How? If the dead body were to move itself.
She has a point, chat. She has a point.
The dead body moved on its own?
Hina actually started stuttering.
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
My theory still stands, Malik. My theory still stands, chat.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
I told you, Malik.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is that really possible? The glasses. It's the glasses. You know, Malik?
Yeah. That's pretty good.
I don't remember Celeste's
Saying that
account.
when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is
Yeah,
impossible.
He talk about
He
her
was
again.
dead, without
Huh?
doubt.
And you know that how?
No.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, hold on. You think I should try to do a memorize bullet? I only have one heart.
That when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, no.
Shoot!
Alright, well, I gotta restart.
I refuse to give up yet!
There we go. Now, with that, I'm not getting an S on this, but with that. So, what? Should I just use Celeste's account?
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was
No. It is in Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had... And that is...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
No, wait. I think I just thought of it. I thought of it.
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that, surely you heard the body that Hifumi is dead, and that is...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
Got it.
discovery.
I got it. Let me cook.
Are you saying that when we
Let me
heard there's
cook,
a
Malik.
chance he was actually...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that, surely you heard the body discovery of Hifumi's dead body had been...
I eject! I told you, let me cook.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
You just gotta let me listen, man. You just gotta let me listen.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
But if that was the case, then why did it play for the quote-unquote third time to y'all?
Alright.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive
But it's issue, so I can't go into much detail.
But what I can
Say about the body discovery announcement is that
it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Well, that's not the question either, Hero.
Actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Exactly. Thank you, Byakuya. Thank you.
Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each other in the nurse's office in an equipment room. And the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
Oh my God! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Just play dead. I'm telling y'all. I know this shit. I'm the ultimate predictor.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Alright, Jill.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Well, it kind of makes sense, but okay.
Honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
His glasses.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that Shosuke was still alive, and I have to find it and show it to everyone. I already got it. I already got the first bullet.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Oh shit. I should just kept listening. I got trigger happy.
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body
And the next time it was in...
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Oh, you bitch.
Was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is
You
impossible.
saw you saw what I was trying to go for, right?
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body
The
disappeared.
fucking I hate that shit.
It was in the repository.
But when you compare his body
I hate the
before
white
being
noise
moved
shit.
and his body other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
I object.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Clean as a baby's
I
ass.
found the items he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Let's get to it, Makoto.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I know Hina feels weird saying that shit.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Toko and Hifumi. And Byakuya.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Man.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
A few tissues? Understandable, girl.
And there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Oh my gosh, Hiro, keep
What
up.
I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Exactly, Celeste. I'm on your ass.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
Yes.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Which is on the 2nd, 3rd floor, correct? And we were all on the 1st. That's an easy way to fake your death and move someone else's dead body. Am I right?
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Wait. 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 Do you know what this means? Do you want to know what this actually fucking means? Hifumi killed Taka, and Celeste murked Hifumi, playing it off as Robo Justice because of Hifumi. Think about it, right? After everything we just been through, right? After all that running around, after they just explained half of this case, Taka died at 6 a.m. in the morning. Hifumi wrote a letter, I think, to Taka to meet him in the rec room. And was planning on killing him because of alter ego. And because of the money. So he murked Taka. And when Celeste came out, she did this whole entire thing of Robo Justice because you know how much of a dweeb he is, right? She played it up as Robo Justice as for him, and thinking that Robo Justice is getting, Hero is dragging Hifumi away, but in reality, Celeste killed Hifumi, and Hifumi killed Taka. Even though Hifumi was playing dead, Celeste, after everyone split up, went to kill Hifumi to make sure that he was actually fucking dead. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I actually did not expect that. I actually did not expect to hear that. I'm not gonna hold. So there's not one murder case. There's two. And there's not one killer, there's two killers. And one's dead.
I was expecting him to kill somebody though.
Hifumi to kill, so I wasn't expecting that.
And then it backfired.
Huh?
Then it backfired.
Just like the Sakaya situation all over again. I see what AG was talking about.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Yes, there's some more Hero.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The notes. It's the notes.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
I know that sounds weird for me to say, but it was stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Yes.
pants?
Yes.
Yes, his pants.
Why is Sakura enjoying it? She's like, yes. His pants. Like, what?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now.
Seriously.
Take a look at what the note says.
Forget about the pants. I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let us meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Oh, this is a chain. This is a chain. Oh my god, this is an entire chain. Hifumi wrote a note telling, what's his name? Taka, to meet him at 6 a.m., right?
Right.
In the rec room. To kill him. Then he takes the note off of him after he kills him, stuffs it in his pants. And then Celeste wrote a note to Hiro at 1 a.m. to drug him, and stuff him into that robo costume. It is an entire chain link right here. You see why I said this is going to start playing a little different?
Yeah.
That's why you love me.
I do.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
What do you gotta say, Joe?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear.
TikTok is Taka.
TikTok is Taka,
Yes.
and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yes.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Five bullets? Okay, so we got glasses, painting, probably broken wristwatch, blue target, green glasses, spotless hammer.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
His wristwatch.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
I got checks!
No, there absolutely is a connection.
You see how fast I did that shit? I was not playing.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with
I
it?
see Fumi was trying to kill Taka.
Down his pants, no less!
Stuff down his pants is crazy.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
Oh, so that theory goes out the window.
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
Actually, no, does it go up
There's
on
only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Yes.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Okay, he didn't try to kill Taka, he was an accomplice.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing.
Well, I mean,
for
he still
sure.
kinda did it.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
No, he's not. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
This is a long class trial.
The
Jesus.
second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who
I don't think I'm gonna do 2
Hifumi?
chapters though.
Whoever did is the
Or
master.
maybe tomorrow we're going with the chapter 4. But fuck.
He was killed in the repository. So
I'll be
he
forgetting
must
how
have
long
been
these
killed
bitches
not
are.
long after transporting Taka's body.
I really do be forgetting how long these bitches are.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Not a walrus,
Call it a walrus.
bitch.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
What's up here?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
It is the same.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Yeah.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository...
Okay, hold on, let me cook, hold on.
The culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
That's what they would explain the washed off hammer. You know what, Hero? You just used your brain for fucking once. I am shocked, impressed, and surprised. I never thought you could use your brain. You're not so useless after all.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking
Right,
around that
Bianca?
skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
She just had a smart moment. I am proud.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
I was like, wait, you're saying some dumb shit we already know, and I'm like, wait, hold on, let him cook. Sometimes you gotta let the pot boil. You feel me?
Yeah.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Yo, you do.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Number 1.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
It is
I
possible.
don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The whole picture surrounding this case won't come complete until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find out the truth. Spotless hammer bullet. Let's go.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to
Oh my
move
god,
around
these
so
text
freely
messages,
with
these
the
texts,
weapon?
bro.
How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is
Yes.
about to make its appearance!
Fuck. I thought I had it.
What was used to was it just maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit able? How did nobody witness them carrying?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
I eject.
No, it's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones,
You see that big
small
hammer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and even some flat mallet.
You get the idea.
ones.
Yeah.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
There's no witnesses, right?
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but let's do it. How many more bullets do I gotta inject into y'all? So this is a memorization thing, right? Okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Damn, hold on. Do I have to switch the bullet? Would I have to switch the bullet? So you remember how I just memorized the bullet, right? So would I have to switch the two murders and shoot it to the impossible? I'm wondering. Let's try it.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really, in this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
I eject!
No, it's wrong.
I'm smart. Oops, I knocked out my headphones.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Since there was two murders, it's at least possible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Basically, a win-lose situation. Though it's basically a win-lose situation. Chat. If you don't know what a risk versus reward is, basically, the win part is the blackened gets to graduate if no one figures out who the culprit is. Correct. But the lose situation would be everyone dies, and the person who was the accomplice doesn't get to graduate. They just die. That's the risk versus reward benefit. Just to explain.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Exactly.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You okay?
Yeah.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
What?
You listen to music?
I'm listening to game music. Damn, get off my case.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
My theory is right.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Exactly.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
See, that's not add up to Celeste. Just think back to what she just said not that long ago about the no accomplice rule.
Yeah, that's something.
I'm smart. I'm smart for a fucking reason. Y'all play me like a dumbass, but truly I know how to use my fucking brain. I just choose not to.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Yeah, the choice of accomplice is odd. The effort made to convince us that the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice
Ultimate
could be
detective.
involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up to now, the way the cases have unfolded, when you can consider all of that, there's really one person who seems to fit. Oh, I'm going for her ass.
Here's my answer.
I got it. I got your ass.
It was
Got your ass.
Celeste.
I got your ass.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
Oh, I'm not joking, sweetheart. I'm not joking, sweetheart. I'm on that ass.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
The music just turned off. Okay.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him,
Why is her voice going higher? Or
that I would go within 10 feet of that
shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
I understand. Jesus fuck.
Pardonnez-moi.
But why did you just spaz out though? If it wasn't true.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned
Discuss
so
the milk
far,
tea.
it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is that? What is it that only me and Celeste have in common? No.
Shoot!
Wait, fuck. Hold on, wait, what? Encountering the suspicious individual. Yup. There we go.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Yes.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Excuse you, bitch. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
Sorry.
Natato, stay in your business. The fuck? Bitch, I am 20 years old. I am an adult, bitch. Who are you?
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi.
And you
ever laid
repeating
eyes
what
on
I said, you
costumed
dumbass
individual.
motherfuckers. Ooh. Oh, I'm about to say some words I've never said before.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Mm-hmm.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Yes.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Mm-hmm.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Oh, I can repeat the words for you. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Mm-hmm. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go. It's all adding up.
Get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Yup.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yeah, because she was too eager to split up, wasn't she? Caught you in the act. Then why don't we split up into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
That fake ass scream.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Right?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah? I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
I'm on that ass.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't act innocent now.
Don't bother trying to deny it.
Exactly. Don't try to act innocent now.
You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die. Just like those guys. I told you that had something. I told you that had something, nigga. I told you that had something. I am him. I am him.
I remember her saying that too.
Huh?
I don't understand
Shut up.
what's so strange about it.
Oh, there's a lot of things strange about it.
Pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Exactly.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Turn sideways.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Exactly. Gaki said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense, but what is he alluding to?
Celeste's accounts. Let's see.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated.
You did not say
We are
that.
all going to die here.
I know you said that.
We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was... They must really
Oh wait, I don't have the
enjoy
bullet.
the
Fuck.
sight of us. They must be... We are going to die. Just like the... And that is all I said.
Ah, shit.
That's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, wait a minute, Marie.
All I said, they must really
I got it. Let me talk.
We are going to die. And that is all...
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be... We are all going to die. We are going to die.
I got checked, nigga.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Exactly.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
And Hiro was missing, so he could have died too. Oh, don't start. Don't you dare start. I will do another bullet time battle with you right here and right now.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
Imaginations?
I'm with you, Bayaka. Imaginations. This ain't Friday Night Funkin' Lo-Fi. The fuck you mean, imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costume?
We're really going back to this
dragging
bitch.
Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
It's been 4 hours getting here.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
I know it's not. Like I told you, Malik, look at the picture very carefully.
What could you possibly mean by
And
that?
you have your clue.
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging me away, the only other possibility is...
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
You flip it around. I told you, Malik. I told you. I am him. I'm Timothy out here, nigga. Yes, Celeste. Hold and crumble.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
True. Go ahead. Turn into your second mode. Turn into your second mode, I dare you.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
I want you to go into your second mode so badly.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
I told you should have got the 3 smart people up out of here first.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Then shut your mouth. Bitch, who the temple? Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was being Hifumi was dragging the suspect away, but is that really possible? Oh, I got 5 bullets. So we got Robo Justice blueprints and Robo Justice costume. Those are the only 2 I can probably use.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
I'm surprised Hifumi is that strong.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Okay, I gotta figure this out. I have to figure this out. No, that's not right. There's definitely a contradiction in what Celeste is trying to claim.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Fuck.
Shoot!
Fuck. Okay, hold on.
You dressed me up in that
Hold on.
suit. Then you just
Hold
tried
on.
you tried to make me look
Hold
like
on.
Like I said, as
Hold
you
on.
can see in the picture, if the person inside the there's no way they could stand up straight, then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit
You bitch.
after all.
No way!
I'm so confused. Wait a minute. I'm confused. What am I supposed to do?
You dressed me up in that. Then you just draped me across your food. You tried to make me look
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the there's no way they could stand.
I object. Oh, I'm countering Celeste like I ain't shit.
No. Even if the person
This is
inside
why
the
I
suit
passed
were
English
unconscious,
12, nigga.
they could still stand up like that.
This is why I passed English 12.
Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Thank you, Topaz. Shout out to Topaz. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
You hear her? She's like a car engine, nigga.
Well then, I suppose this is...
This is checkmate.
Checkmate?
You heard me. Checkmate. Turn into your second form. Let's go. Let's go.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yeah, Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Yo, bitch, who you tweaking out on?
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Oh.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
Yeah, was he really? Celeste, what is your real name?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Wait a minute. What is Celeste's real name?
Celestian. That's something alright.
No. Because if Yasuhiro, if we're not pointing the finger at Yasuhiro, then her name has Hiro in it. And it's not Celeste. Hold on.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
Right?
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Just like Sakaya's dying message.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Exactly.
What did you just say?
You heard me, bitch.
To think You take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
I do both.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Yes.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
No, you didn't.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Why'd she say it like that? Wide open and listen up.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh, I'm having this battle. Oh, I'm having this battle. Okay. E-handbook. Let's do it. That's where the e-handbook comes in at.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Damn.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
I object.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Oh, is it now?
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me
Let's
settle
settle it. It's prime time.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright, Malik, I'm gonna need your help. Alright. So, Hifumi meets up with the person, right? Okay. So then, Hifumi... These are all my options, question? No. Okay, let's look through. 1 o'clock. No. Okay. This is gonna get so confusing. I'm not gonna lie, this is confusing. Hold on. I actually have to look at this. Okay, let's start at the end. Let's start like at the very end here. Maybe that might help me. Okay, so Justice Hammer 4, right? Wait, what was... When we found Hifumi, which hammer was it? Was it 3 or 4? Huh? That's 2. That's 4 over there. Here's 3. Okay. Right? It's just confusing me. This is something I might actually have to look up for a minute. Jesus. Okay, wait, maybe I got it together. Maybe I got it together. Oh. Maybe. Do I got it together? Stuff hero into the costume. Have him take the photo. Justice Hammer 4 is right there, so then that means 1 o'clock. And then this here is Justice Hammer 4, right? It's from top to bottom, wait. So then, hold on. So then, the nurse's office was here. So then, Justice Hammer 3 was found. He wraps him up into it. That's confusing. So then the last part is killing Hifumi with this hammer. So then if I have to switch anything, I will. So then, Justice Hammer 3, that works, that works. There's 4. I don't think this is correct. No, it has, no. Huh? So then, this is where Hifumi, maybe? Hifumi. That seems right. So then, wait. It's 1 o'clock, so that goes there. Right? Okay. So then we go back over here. And then this is where we... Is This makes no sense. What? No. Oh. We're gonna reenact it for right now.
Before anything, the killer persuaded
We're gonna
someone
see
to
if
help
I'm
carry
lying.
out the murder. And that person was...
No, it's not right. Fuck, so carry out the murder was Hifumi. Correct. So I need to switch something. So I'm gonna switch this. Go over here. Bring this out. Go over here. Wait, I'm now peeping it. I'm peeping it. Wait a minute, I'm peeping this. Justice Hammer 2? Yeah. Maybe.
The killer is you!
This is how it all went down.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Okay, I'm getting there.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So
oh shit, sorry.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Seriously, you have ultra instinct and yet you did not detect it?
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4,
That's
which was
some lame
left there
power
in the
ups.
equipment room.
At least my powers to my enemy is a lot better than his.
The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next
this
they
is not right.
falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify
I always
Robo-Justice as
fail
the
at these. I
suspect.
don't know why.
The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
Okay, wait, this might be right.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
That's wrong. Oh, no, it's not. It's correct. Okay. I'm good.
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator, and Justice Hammer 3...
This is how it all went down.
turned the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This
and did all of this under our
snuck
fucking
into the
noses.
equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
And how did no one hear this?
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill
I missed one. One miss.
get rid of the one
98%
person who
accuracy.
could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste Lunenberg, I'm looking at you. Oh, the art is amazing. I love this art style.
Celeste,
sorry, you lose. And that's how it all went down, Chad.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Diego?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Really interesting. We found our culprit. My prediction is never wrong.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
You ready to see the execution?
Yeah.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for.
Time to vote. Okay.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I'm sorry, I just had to.
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, we are totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who just devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Lunenberg. Or more precisely, Theodore Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all.
Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her speciality in lying. My speciality? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, I knew you would figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Fumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Fumi and Taka were both super into. Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. Awesome.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Fumi into the plan you come up with? Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, you found a use for the digital camera. I took in what to Taka's room earlier and took a picture of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
But that's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd be going a little crazy, man. I never imagined he would go that far.
Okay. Okay, Malik. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
And also, I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean?
Taka's going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
Faster.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How can I? She.
I swear
I have to save her.
Actually.
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Damn, she played his ass.
manipulate the fuck out of him.
Oh God. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Fumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he would make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why do you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Damn. She's not wrong. But he did give me a valuable thing in the case, though.
Yeah.
So, he's not totally stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. So, I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Yufumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? Well, what she's asking is, what was Yufumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death. But he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Ifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about that what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Fumi would have an alibi, so no one could have body condemn him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Fumi ate it up. Okay, he ate it up. I'm sorry. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the very moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But, of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya. Damn. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offer us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment of our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we will have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Honestly, that was a lie, you little bitch.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. The fucking switch up is crazy. Accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? Oh, what the fuck? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every needs. Once I obtained that,
I would have created a perfectly offensive world of cadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's my life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own wins, for my own ends. I feel nothing. You're a robot, that's why.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. You understand, you little bitch? Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how could you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unraveled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscience deceives the unconsciousness. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Aton. I don't know how to say that full name.
Hey.
You would just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. When she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own emotions, but that statement itself must have been her final line. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Kills!
Okay, then let's get the ball. The block can disturb the peace, and you must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For the ultimate keyboard.
Let's give it
You
everything we've got.
God,
It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
A key.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
Bye, Celeste. It was fun.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Well, if he has a vampire now, what's the I'll think about it. If he has a vampire.
Mm-hmm. Celeste has been found guilty, chat. Time for the punishment. Also, every time I say that, I feel like my eyes glow a certain color, and I'm just evil looking thing saying it. Alright, what's about to happen? Oh, it's a castle? Okay. Oh, a bunch of Monokumas. The burning of the Varsatile's witch? We were about to burn her alive?
Yeah.
Oh, this is normal. Isn't it?
Back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, this is normal. Burning people alive is normal, so this is nothing crazy. This is moderate.
Especially if they're like, witch.
Yeah, it's getting kind of hot, isn't it? Wait, what? A fire truck? Aw.
Damn. Who is funding you? Who is funding you for this?
Got put on for it, and you got run the firefighter truck.
Yo. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I consider her a friend too. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone could have kept free of their regrets from the outside world, but so many people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your own lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys are gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
What? Do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all of the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but the reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to keep us and make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
God, I'm so sick of you people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What? What?
hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh, jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Okay, things are getting pretty awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later.
See ya.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's with that key Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go in alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the security camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know? Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko, are you gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are totally pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I had never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we just take a second, since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you did do that,
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been gone. You see? What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't surveillance camera or monitored, and in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet. But could Kyoko really be right about this? Uh-oh, we're getting into something very deep here. Right? It's just a normal closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me, could it really be hidden there? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. It's only as if I were being yanked in. Gosh! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. What the fuck? I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko has said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looks like volumes after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Post-Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? Kyoko. I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand it if it was like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words.
You must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? I... What the fuck? A strange sound rang out through my head. Who the fuck was that? It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. My God, my nigga, you cleared out the entire fucking facility. You, ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf? Huh? Empty? Gone? It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The instant pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from classing right there. And after that... The fuck is that? As if from a vast distance I hear a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym? As I desperately hold my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What the fuck? You hear this shit? What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? What is happening in this gym? What is that? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, also intensified that much more. Hiya, patching. What the fuck? Sakura and Monokuma are fighting? Before me, there raged up a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal? What do you mean, the deal? The deal? Is that in Mikado? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
What?
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you?
There's something fishy here. What the fuck? You understand? Yep. Huh? I hope not.
What I'm holding hostage?
Well, you're holding hostage. What? What is happening? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy? What?
What?
He's the spy.
Sakura's the spy. Three's a crowd. Finish chapter 3. Oh, this shit just got interesting. This shit just got fucking interesting. What? Out of all people to be considered a spy, it's Sakura.
Okay. What if somebody find out that she died?
But there's like I said before, there's only two possible ways she could die. If either Monokuma kills her himself because of violation of against rules of the headmaster, basically of your principal, or poison. Like, drink, like she, drinks her protein shake and it's poison and she doesn't know it, thinks it's a normal protein shake and she dies from inside,
I feel like she's gonna die next.
She is. I can feel it. That's my prediction, chat. I'm not gonna lie. This has been one long ass fucking thing, bro. What time is it? It's almost 2 o'clock in the damn morning. Leon kills Sayaka. Actually, should I continue this a little further, or should I just end it here? Because chapter 3 is done.
Do another video.
Wait till tomorrow? Huh?
Yeah.
Alright, chat, you heard the man. Damn. Bro, this chapter 3 was so many twisted events, it's not even funny. I'm not gonna lie. I can't wait for the recap tomorrow. I'm not gonna hold. But chat, with everything being said, stay well, stay safe, stay positive, and always rise with your infinite possibilities. I appreciate for everyone pulling up. I will be starting chapter 4 tomorrow. I'm not joking. I will be starting chapter 4 tomorrow. But hope you guys have a good rest of your night and whatnot. I should be streaming around maybe 8 o'clock p.m. tomorrow. So, yep. But until next time, my brothers and sisters, wow. Just fucking wow. I just can't believe the shit I just fucking witnessed. That's crazy. Do you got anything to say?
To be continued.
Yup. To be continued, chat. Fuck. Damn. Alright, y'all. Sleep well.